Hello everybody, hello. How's it going today? I'm going to turn that off before I forget again and it blocks off the text. I hope everybody's Friday slash Saturday is going well. For us here on the East Coast, well at least on the Eastern time anyway. It's the weekend. For those of you further out west, still got a couple more hours. You're almost there. So, I took a look at a quest list and found out that this is the absolute last. This is the last quest for 3.1, and I probably should have done it last night. Well, maybe because it's like a half hour if I remember right. But, anyways. So I think the plan for the day is to knock out 3.1, obviously, because there's only one quest. And then 3.2, probably knock out. Maybe start a little bit on 3.3, because I see 3.3 is like super short too. Which I get because of it's only basically one dungeon, one trial, and then you're done. But anyways. If this is your first time here, my name's Linkus. Been going through New Game Plus mode of Final Fantasy 14. Basically as a refresher for me, and for anybody else out there who's interested, and also for us to all discuss, everything that we know so far in Final Fantasy 14. Where, the new streamers coming in, don't want any spoils. Here, we know everything that's going to happen. Right? So, yeah. Like, we know about what Elizabeth that showed up at the end of 3.0, along with the Warriors of Darkness. We all know their stories. We know what happens to Vestidian, etc., etc. So, this is pretty much a refresher course for those of us like me who have memories of Goldfish and forget everything. So yeah, this is the whole purpose of this stream. I've been saving every VOD because baby's first stream, you kind of want to hold on to those. But anyways, so far we've been dealing with basically the aftermath of the Dragonsong War. Sir Emmerich divulged all to the general populace. It says, hey, this whole war between us and the dragons, our ancestors started that because we decided to fuck with the dragons. We made peace with them, and then 13 knights basically said, we're not good with peace. We want more. We want more power. So they killed off a dragon, Ratatoskr, ate its eyes, I think, and its flesh, and then tried to bury the truth. However, Nidhogg, a brood brother of Ratatoskr, got super pissed about that and took the fight to them. Killed off a good amount of them, but lost both of his eyes in the process. So he went back to his brother, Hraesvelgr, to ask for another eye to continue his vengeance. Meanwhile, the founding fathers of Ishgard decided to keep both of those eyes, use one to basically create an order of Azure Dragoons, and hide the other. Which basically was buried with the guy who took both the eyes. The first Azure Dragoon. I forget his name already. I'd have to look it up. But yeah. Then they try to hide the truth and say, hey, the dragons are attacking us for no good reason. And no one questioned it. For 1,000 years. Until we learned the truth, found out what's been going on, took down Nidhogg to put an end to the Dragonsong War, or otherwise he was just going to keep coming and coming and coming, because the only thing he cared about was making every children of Thoradin suffer forever. And we've been basically dealing with the aftermath of Sir Emmerich telling the entire populace of Ishgard that for 1,000 years we fought and died for basically nothing. And unsurprisingly, people weren't taking it very well. But 3.1 is basically us reaching out to the dragons of Arnix Shrine, and it's, I guess, air quotes, leader Vidolfnir, who's a daughter to Hriesvelgr, if I remember right, to basically say, hey, look, we know the truth, we don't want to fight anymore, we're done with it, let's lay down our arms and sue for peace, yeah? For the moment, dragons seem okay with it, because even though they are very much long-lived than us mere mortals, now that they realize the truth, now that the Ishgard has learned the truth and what has happened, dragons are like, alright, if you're willing to take responsibility for your ancestors' actions, alright, let's give peace a chance. Or we could just keep fighting for another millennia and see where that gets us. So let's try peace. Right now, I think we've extended a hand to Vidolfnir to come to Ishgard to try to broker said peace. I forget the last quest that we did. That's Shadowbringer stuff. We don't want Shadowbringer stuff. Oh, that's not stuff. Oh yeah, we also found Thancred. That was another thing. Found Thancred. He's alive and well. He got dropped off buck-ass naked at the foot of Samal, and that's another thing. We're trying to find Minfilia. Also, we discovered the Warriors of Darkness. Ardbert and his crew. Well, I guess technically we're not supposed to know that's Ardbert, but yeah. And then someone tried to assassinate Sir Emmerich. Didn't succeed. And yeah. People are getting antsy. And also people tried to burn Ishgard to the ground. And I think that was the last quest we did. This is why I'm doing New Game Plus, because I don't remember this stuff. I literally did most of this yesterday and completely forgot. Alright. And I think we ended off trying to find who the arsonists were.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
You probably shouldn't be up and walking.
Are healing well. Thank you.
Fair enough.
Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Oh, jeez.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Church still evil.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
Let's go. The Vault 2.0. Where are we going? To the Crusade. Just like old times, eh? Y'shtola, concentrate on freeing the hostages. I will tend to the wounds. Alfie? Ready when you are, Linkus. Artorial? Do not concern yourself with my safety, lest you forget, I too am a knight. Let's go, Emmerich. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thornton VII. Might the same be true of the rest? That's tutorial. I am told one claimed to have served under Thornton VII. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seize control of the vault, I think it highly likely yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Atriel, You are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Halode as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Twould seem our presence yet goes unnoticed. Come, we must secure the entrance. Remember, saving the hostages takes precedence over all else. Mind your attacks and subdue the enemy quickly. Are you injured? Bless you. You must hurry. The others were taken elsewhere by Sir Seminard. This is Seminard. So this is indeed the work of the Archbishop's former servants. On your guard, they sounded the alarm. I will hold the entrance and look after this one. Now go! Secure the hostage, Lucas. Leave the others to us.
Down with you!
It's over now. Is it over? They took the others elsewhere. It all happened so quickly. There they are! Let none escape! Keep going! I will hold them here. Not alone, you won't. Linkus, stay with Sir Emmerich and Lord Artorial. This way, Linkus, to the quarry. Quarry, I assume. That's how you say that.
You underestimate me!
Sir Seminard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and a kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We will show these hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop. Your funeral. Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I am a man of honor. By my hand, you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial then. Lord Atriel, Linkus, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Seminard. O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked. Come then, let us see whom the Fury favors. Sir Emmerich is still wounded, Linkus. If we do not move quickly, he will surely fall. There we go. Must be others nearby, but where? Traitor, kinslayer, but what sorcery do you yet stand? All of you, attack! Sixth. See no others nearby. Come, Lincoln, Sir Eric needs our help. Yep, on it. Well done. Now let us finish this, sir, before the eyes of gods and men. Stand fast, my brothers. The fury is with us.
This knight does not yield!
One day, I swear, you will. Yeah. Fury be praised. He took Malil. You must hurry. The priest took Malil upstairs when he saw you kill his men. Have no fear, child. We will save your friend.
Where is he? Where is he?
Going up.
Come no closer!
This is a predicament.
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
What? But I...
Now that's a rescue.
Fafnir!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
That's a good way to get the people on your side.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee.
Oh?
I bear a message from my sire.
From Bracefelder.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt.
Sounds like Nidhogg's gone off to rebuild his forces.
Fare you well, mortals.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
Word spreads quickly.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Javanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of horsifying you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
Did I just become adopted? I guess welcome to the family, Emmerich. Well, that was timely. Vidofnir must have been circling for hours. In the moments before Vidofnir appeared, I contemplated teleporting the girl. Think the 12 that I did not. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well, time scarcely does it justice. But 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truths of Sir Emmerich. Words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what that has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Forton Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Linkus. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? Got on well enough with Odo. Of that I have no doubt. His time in the wilderness did not deprive him of his charm. But that is neither here nor there. What concerns me is this etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Okay. Right then, I should be on my way. Cryo may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long that will last? I was right, about a half hour. Show me inside, my good sir.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince Houses Durandare and Zamail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
A knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You were a brother to Horschiffon. Will you be a brother to me as well?
Of course.
Come, Manalaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard. To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
What's gotten into him? Why does he seem so sour?
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
That is 3.1 done. This is thy proof? The Jeroen oracles? Ecarphia. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we have been set upon. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Godlians are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Well, everyone has their orders. A mosque will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. Ralgar, it had better be. Nice camera angle. We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, every one. On to 3.2. Alphino, Linkus, I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Flamen, Hori Boulder, and Coltene. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name has been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa. It should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pills are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. You don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news. To think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you, Alphino. Ah, Thancred and Cryo. What brings the two of you here? Cryo and I have been looking into how we might track down Midfilia. And we may have just found the answer. Linkus, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Midfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it's not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Midfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, a ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found, the battleground where Linkus felled the ultimate weapon, in the site of my personal ignominy. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield him from the magic I invoked. Cryo and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. The two of you, alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Cryo while patrols pass. Besides, if you and Linkus come along, who will see the Flamen's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well. I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Midfilia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at Lidminson Docks? Of course. Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Off the Limsa. No time for ocean fishing. Must visit friends. Arcanist Guild. That's easy. Immediately crowd noise shuts off. Is that? By the gods, it is you! Well met, Linkus, well met. Oh, if it isn't Linkus, really, you didn't have to come all this way just for us. Oh, Linkus, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hanish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltene? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with a vast distance. Those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. About that. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Not my fault. She got told to. Forgive me. I am sure you're doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. Shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much more to be done. The rays may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. I wonder if that's going to be referencing Endwalker.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
Calling them out, damn.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every Scion's. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
So Minfilia to Thancred is not a love interest, but more like a partner, I guess, be the best way to say it. Sister? Question mark? I think the official wiki says it's more like a brother-sister relationship than it is a love interest relationship, but yeah. Very dear friend. Home at last. I must make my rounds and see who remains. Ah, it's great to be back in the Tull. Even smells like adventure. It feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. God help me. But the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep him waiting. Here they are at last. Thank the 12. Nothing like a homecoming to lift everyone's spirits. Thanks for bringing them back, Linkus. When our comrades betrayed us, I feared all was lost. How wrong I was. You must tell the children at once. They have always been so fond of Hori. Oh, damn, talk to everybody, okay. Elaine, Efemi. It fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She is well. She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. We could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with the stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to me eye. I burp in the mic and have it be canon. To secret oneself in a ship hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I would like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there is no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least. Though I'm happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. Ochre! Then the Seven Hills drove my little brother to become the Mordona. Well, you, brother, you and the Scions, of course. 1,000 days I trained, I might grow as strong as you. I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense you have surpassed me once more. Do not tell me. You trained with the Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I studied the trials of the Braves and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Oh my. Decisions. Oh, she wants a love. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I will join the search. You're not thinking on which brother to go after, are you? Are you? First Ochre, now Hori. A passing fancy I should suffer, but this, she's hopeless, utterly hopeless. We're gonna leave that. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing. Others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, Papalemo, every lost one. When they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Thancred and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castra Meridianum bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them in Eustola in Ildeshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. What are you still doing here? They're waiting for you in Eldershire. Okay. Sorry, Tataru. God. How's Flamin, by the way? Chanting as ever, I trust. Sure, I'll have to pay my respects when time allows. 'Twas rather less than I had hoped. Mayhap I asked too much. My apologies. I see I am the last to arrive. So, what news have you for us? Well, we are postulated. There were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the ultimate weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with the preceding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, and I believe Heidelin shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sildreth Aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger. So one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Heidelin. There is no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Ystola used flow, it appeared that not 2, but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Ystola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that, when communicating with Heidelin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Heidelin interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Ystola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Heidelin may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Heidelin guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her, body and soul, unto the ethereal sea. In which case, we must needs continue our search there. For her blessing, the means to do so already exist. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Charlian construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where the entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Hi, Alexander. Even though you should not be fully up yet, and locked in your time bubble. Remember Alexander's story. I might have to do that on my own or stream it. I don't know yet. Master Matoya, we need your help again. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Anti-Tower. We might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing? I wonder. Glare. The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Antitower was sealed, save one. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. Linkus can go. Take the magicless rogue too, if you like. He's no use to me. The rest of you will stay and work, and I'll hear no argument. Those are my terms. Oh, and I should be delighted to accompany you. Lead the way, Linkus. Thancred, no. Your etheric flow has been compromised. Do not deny it. To venture into an environment so thick with ether, so close to the ethereal sea would be to risk further impairment, or worse. But Minfilia could be in there waiting for us. And you could die. And for what? If she is waiting beyond, Linkus will find her. Trust in him. Have faith. Damn it all. Bring her back to us. I think the Anti-Tower. This will be the first dungeon that I actually queue for. Because I did a little bit of testing yesterday, and the ability to solo instances is getting less and less favorable. So here is where I will actually queue for it. But before I do that, I'm going to take my first break of the day, get up, refill my water, stretch my legs, all that good stuff. I implore all you folks to do the same. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. Alright folks, we back. Hope you guys had a good break. Alright, let me see. Need to turn on cutscenes. See if we can get the FC in here while that goes on. Description for the Anti-Tower. In all of creation, what greater mystery could there be than the fate of this very star? To sound the deepest depths, to study the ethereal sea itself. For these purposes and more was the Anti-Tower built. Abandoned by her Charlian caretakers following the Exodus, it has since been overrun by the magical guardians they left behind. Yet, were one blessed with her gift to brave these dangers and ascend to the farthest reaches, to hear, feel, and think at the heart of this world, what would they find? What do we have? Get anybody else in here? Probably not. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Off we go in a queue. I figured it wouldn't be very long. This is still like the hot spot for Shadowbringer's artifact grinding, so. In the meantime, Alpha no. The least she could do is let me go in Thancred's place. Long did I wonder what awaited beyond that door. Several times in my youth I even tried to open it, but the wards placed upon it were far beyond my skill to dispel. Be that as it may, I hardly think the work of three Scions fair trade for its opening. Whatever it takes. Do you hear me? Whatever it takes. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what you'll need to do once you reach the bottom, but you've always been resourceful, so... To be clear, I don't mind if you take others with you. I expect you'll need the help, but this lot are staying with me. And now we kinda gotta wait for the queue. I'm gonna mute for just a bit. Okay, sorry. Probably should have said prepare your earbuds, but it's just music. So we can still get someone. Yeah, probably not. Probably just be worth waiting now. I still find it dumb that you can't repair in New Game Plus. That's a very weird thing to have left out, but whatever. I suppose. I might as well do some stuff, like not on the computer, obviously, but. Yeah, okay. Well. See, I kind of want to leave and do some stuff, but I don't know if I'll get ported right back here, so there's not much I could really do in a gold saucer. It doesn't require a queue of some kind. Yeah, I don't even go outside and do a fade or something. Actually, what level? What is my 72? If it'll let me. Do some fates. Probably that one. It's weird seeing this in daylight again. This. See if I remember how to play Summoner. God, I do not remember Summoner at all. done. Off to this one. There we go. Just waiting on a healer. There we go, finally. As we look over a light-caked lakeland, watch the tank be AFK of all people. Like how it starts off like that, and then it goes, oh, by the way, it's upside down. One of our very first groups that we've done so far in this run. That'll be yeah, that's level 70. So hey, you don't get any of your additional AoE until like almost 80. Well, doing an actual instance as a Dragoon is a good test to see, do I actually know how to play this class? that. I hope for Endwalker he's getting used to because AoE as a Dragoon is so cool. Literally Doom Spike over and over. Is that how the pros do it? Look at the stack. What? Game of Thrones' favorite boss. Totally not creepy. Pro tip for anybody out there, whenever this boss does grace, you can only hit it from the front. Welcome to the dollhouse. At this level. I didn't think it would. Yeah, you got there. Everybody's out. Alright folks, if I remember this cutscene correctly, kick back and relax. It's going to be a minute.
Hear, feel, think. Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the Mother. We, who were once called Minfilia. Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
So Minfilia is now Hydaelyn.
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
Also sorry about that click.
Crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Yep. Minfilia's not coming back. It appears she sacrificed herself to merge with Hydaelyn to help Hydaelyn live.
Thank the 12! Did you find her? Did you find Minfilia?
Yep. All that I just said. She's one with Hydaelyn now. She's gone.
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait!
Oh, just let him go.
No, this is all wrong.
She's gone, Alphino. 'Tis a blessed few who get to choose how and when and for what they die. Not that you need reminding, I suppose, but that boy, oh, for all the suffering he has known, he still clings to the notion that there is a cosmic justice, a morality by which we are saved or condemned, and there isn't. Ain't that the truth? Not everything in life goes the way you want. Sometimes it sucks. Just hate to bring real life into it, but just take a look at this past 20 months. How much it sucked for some people. But me as well. I'm included in that. She's not coming back, is she? What now? We carry on, as we must. She went to great lengths to inform us of the enemy's designs. We stand, as ever, against the dark, as defenders of the light. Yet for how long, I wonder? How much more loss must we endure? must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Flamin. I will brief Tatara on what we have learned, as well as Urianger. He may have insight into what the word has told us. As for you, Linkus, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive for Sir Emmerich while you were away. It would seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Master Drag. Lord Commander left instructions that you would be shown inside.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation?
Yep.
Good, good. You of all people should be present.
Yeah, what's this banquet about?
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
Aha!
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
Yeah, alright. Need to sit down?
Tis nothing. 'Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing.
What?
A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Fair enough. Well, well, drinks are. Well, yeah. Alright, to Falcons next. Yeah, well, don't really need you anymore. Lord Commander said you would come, Linkus. I am here about the ceremony, and I'm apparently the guest of honor. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals the relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think you will be pleased with the result. It was not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. This faith is infectious, is it not? This certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go, rest. I will not keep you. Don't tell me twice. If you would rather not take a rest, why don't you take a walk around Falcon's Nest, make your presence known to the people, and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend the ceremony, you may meet Lords Atriel, and Amedlane, who have graciously volunteered their services. I should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Master Drock. And fear not, I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, the Dolphnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. You know when everything's set to begin. I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early to find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risks his own neck for rescuing his hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day of age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans for better our lives, to change things. And he'll do it, by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand. We all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragonfire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past, so hearing that we're close to reconciliation comes as a great relief. Lord Atriel, how much has changed since we fought aside each other in the vault. If you had told me that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. And here I am, laboring to make it so. Lord Atriel, if I may. Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority are willing to do so, but a small party has instead pledged to engage any Dravanians bound for Falcon's Nest. Fairy take me, they would defy Sir Emmerich's commands if they dare attack Vidofnir. It will not come to that, but to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were Lord of House 14 present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Emmeline while I am away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist at guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return. Exhausting though that may be. I've done it before. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. I'm rather busy at the moment, old boy. Guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Atriel thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I could put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must have kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guest to be devoured by wolves, oh no. Yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not call the roaming packs. Your map, if I may. Right there. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old boy. Come, Honor. I must return to my rounds. Oh dear. Do be careful, my lord. So he's just telling us to go kill wolves just so that way we'll leave him alone to let him do whatever the hell he wants to do. Well, apparently not. So we'll target this. There we go. Did it. You even helped the sprout. At least I assume it's a sprout. Make us struck, wolf's bane. It pleases me to inform you that I've completed my rounds and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made that arsonist confessed. Clever, that. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed his garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area and neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Stay your weapons. We come in peace. Lady Eyesight told us of Adolfnir. If she would trust in Sir Emmerich, then we too would hear what she has to say. The wolves caught us unawares, and were not for this man, would have surely died. Ah, fancy meeting you here, Linkus. 'Twas fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest then, and see what other thrilling task he may have for us. It's always the younger one, every time without fail. And there they are, the pair of galley-tears if I ever saw them, comrades in arms, reunited at last. By a selfless sacrifice have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is naught left to do but enjoy our railroad respite. Or respite, I think they call it. Oh, this should of course go without saying, but let us keep these last few favors between us, yes? A tree I wouldn't understand. Right then, the first floor of those barracks have been converted to a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, a suggestion with which I agree. Go on ahead, Linkus. I will join you anon. One's already had too much to drink.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment.
Okay.
Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Yeah, free drink. I'll take it. Thank you.
Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
Yep.
You were right, my friend. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest? After all you've done, I'd say you've earned it.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs. This was never your fight.
No, but I made it mine.
My son. They told me he walks in Halone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
Folks, I'm gonna go take a break real quick. I'm gonna let this roll automatically. Go do my thing. BRB.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them. They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night. And I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin. All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen.
Oh?
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Or you could just...
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
No, my fault.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters! Remember it! And strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
Well.
See? See here the true nature of the Highborn! With lies and deception they lead us to our doom! And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward! This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters! Death by Dragon's Fang, or death by Nobleman's command! Death to all we hold dear! I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
What have you done?
You told him to.
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
He said stop her, so he stopped her.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
Awkward. I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given that the first commander and Lord Atriel were not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with the messenger, who said that they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Emmeline has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. You're right about that, Thancred. That was a shit show, to say the least. My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The Karugans tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? They don't want peace. I heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have a run of Falcon's Nest? Well, I say him and Sir Emmerich take the bloody changes and shove it up their asses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough, that their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I even can. Well, what say you? Not good. So the violence has paused, but the people are far from recovered. As to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. This blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lord ordering the public execution of an armed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Lord Atriel and the first commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. The first order of business will be to speak with Lord Emmeline, and I somehow doubt that he has moved an ilm since last we saw him. So, Lord Atriel, help please. Fury take me, what a disaster. I should never have left. My apologies, Lucas. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we know? According to initial reports, the protest that was orchestrated by the young woman with whom Lord Emmeline ordered shot, she and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The Kyrugans are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been more than fruitful labors. In the wake of the protest, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them then? I see. Sir Emmerich placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we've come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Emmerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Linkus, will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Get up, Emmeline. You're going with him. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions, in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Honoré. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him in some time. Honoré? Honoré! I could have sworn he was... Well, that got him moving.
Honowa! No. No! What have they done to you? Honowa! Honowa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Beat the hell out of the kid.
Forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise. so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onua? Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Chirurgeon without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Yeah.
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Powerful words. And a powerful right hook, too. I will take him to the Chirurgeons. It is the least I can do. You okay, Thancred? I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past. There is naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this, but he... I have no desire to wait for the Lordling to emerge from this puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Suppose I could have just popped on a bird and flew there, but eh. Night. You'll expect it, sir. Pray proceed. We received troubling reports from Falcon's Nest. What befell you there? Well, word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Lakis. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? Well, you see, a protester started some shit, tried to stir up the people, and Emmeline didn't choose the best words. I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away. Is it any wonder that they were left barefoot? For what was this sacrifice? Have we naught to show for our suffering? I thought peace was a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmont, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it. Aye, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorifying in their excesses. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, yet lest we spur other disillusioned souls to retrace them. But, as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy, and an undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear. Yet we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference. Mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies, a unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest. Hosted by Ishgard, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances shall serve as reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true. But if we should be defeated, though, even to hold our own against the cream of the three nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well, you may count on my support, for what little it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son, Emmeline, take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose. Linkus, would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. Aye, I will, sir. So that is their solution, a grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You who they have taken in their confidence, upon whom they have so come heavily to rely. And will you oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? It is getting a bit much, isn't it? You say that, and yet here you are. Here we are. This is, after all, the life we chose. In any event, let us not forget that the Ascians sought to profit from this war. To put an end to it is to put an end to their plot. And that, my friend, is ever a worthy cause. So, for this grand melee of his, Sir Emmerich wishes to field a force comprising of both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say to that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Well met, Linkus. Have you spoken with Sir Emmerich? Yep, we're having a melee. I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Sir Emmerich would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch, Thancred's taking care of that. Did he now? I consider it of Master Thancred to seek out a young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver his list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best man, not her most dispensable. Thought you had something to discuss with the first commander. Yeah, I did. Now we're here. Dacre's been telling me all about Sir Emmerich's grand soiree. Seems we've expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Lucia wants you to lend these people. Well, well. Seems the first commander's gone on hand-picked your guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? Thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found with his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I'll search Foundation, and you the pillars. Cruzier. Yep. I carried Honoroy to the manor. Our best chirurgeons are tending to him as we speak. He has yet to awake, but surely he will. Hey, you're going to the melee. Let's go. So father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. You want to get socked again, you little shit? No, it's not like that. It's just... Oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You are free to be the man you want to be, whereas I am a son of House Fortom, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes. But not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let the better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I have convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Honoroy, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame. But in the end, there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich, and I will make my own decision. Are you finally stepping up to the plate? Well, Commander is not to be disturbed. May I ask what matter demands his personal attention? Well, myself and Honoroy, Don't worry. Emmeline are going to see him. Let's see. Very well. You may enter.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
That was me. Sorry.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You'll take charge of the Ishgardian forces?
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more. An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
Let's do it.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
I don't know why our character seems so shocked there. We knew it was coming. We would not have come this far were it not for you, Linkus. It has been an honor and a privilege. Gods help me. I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating, too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment, I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause. That would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, but not mine. Sir Emmerich informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and Allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Linkus. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against Allied forces, outside of Cartanu, perhaps. Oh, I would not miss this for the world. Yeah, don't mention Cartanu. I kind of suck there. Hilda. It ain't often high-born dainties deign to fight alongside us hoi-poi. How our name days roll into one, it is. Then again, it's our national pride that's at stake, national and personal. I ain't about to let a snotty-nosed lordling show me up. The second commander and Hilda's lieutenants shall see to the security of the city in my absence. The melee demands my undivided attention. 'Tis a matter of pride for the Alliance as well. They will not scruple to send their best against us, yet we must not be cowed. Too much rests on our success. It looks to be a veritable who's who in the Aeolian Alliance. The only question is, who came to watch and who came to fight? Nanamo. Definitely Nanamo. There he is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question. Nothing. Never mind. Think that we are moments away from facing the cream of Eorze's soldiery in battle. That I am near. What if? Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, and the stories I will tell Honorway when he awakes. I am ready, old boy. Are you? By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Fort Tom in the better. Pray do us this honor. Of course, Rawbomb would take the field.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
We already know this, so we're just gonna skip past all of it. Basically, a person's tethered to the flag. If someone falters when they're tethered to the flag, that's big boy points to the other side. And I think if they have the flag, they're buffed.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
Meanwhile, the Exile are just floating around like, sup, buddies? Sup, nerds?
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Here we go. Forward! Forward! Ishgard! Ishgard! Get off the field, Pippin. You too. Excuse me, ma'am. General Robot. Probably should have been voicing all that. It's my bad. Well, it's on me and Robon, huh? Oh, and a Cyclops. Cyclops! Cyclops! Everyone on your guard! All forces, fall back! Sure you can it. Continue the melee. I will deal with him. That's sod. You heard the man. Back to it. All forces, form a line on Linkus, now! Hello, Gatekeeper. How are you today? Or, good morning for you, right? Not yet. To 1v1. Well met. I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Damn it all. May have DPS a little too hard. Or not. Alright. Take a victory. You've earned it.
Did he win? Then we...
Get it.
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the Fury you were on our side.
My lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people.
Animo, don't get any ideas.
Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
Yeah, just 1v1 the general, no biggie.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
You okay?
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time. One day at a time, as Minfilia would have done.
Hi, buddy. All's balls. I have forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege. Not since the Bull of All Amigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come and how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day when time allows. We shall look forward to it. Now go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin, her grace is expecting us. Lead on, father. You should be limping, Pippin. I whooped your ass twice. Said your goodbyes. Yeah. In all the years I have known Raban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance have been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Lakis. You made this happen. What do the other guys say? I do hope Honoroi recovers soon. I have so much to tell him. I cannot help but wonder what would have happened had you lost. Fantastical though such a state of affairs unquestionably is, I dare say the world would simply have ended. Well, I never imagined our humble gathering of like-minded souls would grow into something proper, let alone a force fit to trade blows with the Alliance's finest. Can't say I didn't enjoy it neither. Funny how things turn out, eh? When you are ready to return, pray inform the Lord Commander. Okay. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Yep. Knew exactly what Shout Chat was going after. So how is Kate Keeper's Saturday going?
Honoroi, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
Slowly convincing your entire WoW clan. How's it going? How many have you gotten?
I see.
Seems to be working.
To think I was worried sick of you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
3 of 50?
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emmanuelaine, you'll place yourself at your brother's disposal. He'll be glad of your assistance.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
They say you dueled General Raban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so obstinacious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned there to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Memphilia has reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say. They're nothing so urgent that I cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Atriel has need of our assistance. Well met, Master Drag, and thank you for coming to look... English is hard. And thank you for looking after my brother. To say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lord, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot, and we made our intentions known. For that, we all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. And for you and Master Alphino, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Do not do anything. Okay. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or would you have other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Let's wait. Excellent. I only hope Thanker and the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Oh, I thought they forced her here. Oops.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Got PTSD? Yeah. I say as I drink water myself.
Look!
dragon.
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearn to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Your bow!
Yeah, she's fine. Don't worry about it.
kith and kin, and consort with the spawn of Thornton, that thou wouldst dare contemplate peace! Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
7 hells.
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
I think we take that as he was saying it too, yes? Though he didn't say it aloud. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still had some small hope that what you had seen in Aziz's law was an illusion, perhaps, but he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For a mercy, Verdolfnir's wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Annex Shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope for her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thornton, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us, stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinian. The haunted one appears. Soulless evil being creature you. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisaged rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say, not to the Warrior of Light, or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Linkus, my friend. But not here, no. Ah, but of course, the intercessory in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Yes, Les. We need to get rid from Nidhogg Incarnate. Yeah, this is worse than Nidhogg. Hello, fellow Sprouts, and you're definitely on 2.55, so are you. You maybe. And I was going to target, I was like, no, I will not, I refuse. You soulless creatures, all of you.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected.
Well, this is reminiscent.
You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
To aid those in need.
Lord Orshafon would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
Thank you, Linkus. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right, that is quite enough solemn introspection for one night. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Forton Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. I don't trust going outside. There's probably a demon out there. Or servers? Going okay? Yet again, we walk in an all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear! Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Ida and Papalimo, or if we gave up hope on bringing Methilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Methilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiac and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. 5.0 would like a word with you, buddy. In any event, I think it time that we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy into triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. Yay, battle stance.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still. To the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Evil twin. Is he, though? Is he?
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragonsong War.
And a 5.2. Or, not 5.2, 3.2. Well, one more scene. Caution, Ida. That is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. I knew it. Let me in the house. Master Drax, it is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word with you. Yep. Go on in. Totally not haunted. If only no. You don't put that evil on me. Lakis, there you are. Have you a moment? There's something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of a Stinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation at Aziz's Law, I feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self and yours must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I then turn to your Stolo and Cryo for a more empirical appraisal? Is that how you say that word? And full glad am I that I did, for it would seem that they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved a table for us at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. Good, the ghost is gone. Oh, you two encouraging it. I knew it. The name does this establishment a disservice. Remarkably few of its patrons seem inclined to drink their way to oblivion. I do begin to see why Tataru chose to work here. Bar's haunted.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when you took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
Pretty much it.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, The worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
You're not here. She said, all but.
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions?
Exactly.
Ishtola clearly stated all but smothered.
Exactly.
As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion, that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino, by all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last.
Honorary.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then, Sir Emmerich awaits.
So, since I have a couple people here, outside of the lurkers, of course, because you guys already seen it, but I did ask a question.
This Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
Yeah, I'll watch him. But one question I want to ask is, after this.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
But a couple hours ago, it was revealed that 3 scions of the B team, Flamen, Hoary Boulder...
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon.
More on that later.
But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Okay, to the question I was going to ask everybody. So, what were their names? Flamin, Hori Boulder, and Contene. I think that's what his name was. Those three, whenever they took off after the bloody banquet, hit on a boat and went to, how you say it, Razatan? Is that how you say it? I'm wondering, are those three going to be our end to that new city come Endwalker? I forget where it got mentioned, like hour 1 or hour 2 if you watch the VOD, but yeah, those three fled to there and stayed there until they came back when they got the all clear. They're going to be the ones that get us there, I bet you. What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? My Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of a Dravanian advance. Or mayhap they have located a that is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. I forget when we did it, like hour 1 or hour 2. But yeah, they said they went there to hide, and then they came back.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
Difficult.
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you, both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Off we go to talk to Hraesvelga. grieves me to impose upon you in this matter, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Lycus and I, Ishgard is as a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray oppose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed. With that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Ataru that you will be escorting me to Samal. I confess, I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelgr at Zenith in the churning mist. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best we pay a visit to Anixtrine. We seek an advantage in the coming negotiations. I do. I will consult with Vidolfnir. I proposed this in part of our concern of her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it would have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravanian Forlands, then. Alright. I am going to port there. Yeah, where's the hole? There's the hole. Excuse me, Vidolfnir. Do you realize you have food dancing in front of you? Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and his companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidolfnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. This thou imagine me close to death. The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. We were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace, where man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there could be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Samal, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Hraesvelgr's heart remains unchanged then, a pity. But if it is folly to hope, then I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way of thy kind, go then, but be warned, the Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidolfnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Though I expected no better an answer from Vidolfnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves. Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino. Scout ahead if you wish, Linkus. We shall join you outside Malcolm. If only I could punt a Moogle. Well, Commander seems lost for words. Not that I could blame him. I recall being similarly awestruck when I first beheld this vista. Yes, this vista full of dust. Like it always is. Ah, excuse me. That'd be a great scene if, you know, dust clouds weren't a thing. I heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Yes, the dust clouds. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and his sail yet walked at our side. Kupapa? Is that you, Linkus? Ah, if it isn't don't tell me you forgot my name, Kupo. After all we've been together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Linkus? Nope, not a damn clue. I see, Kupo. I suppose our time around the campfire meant less to you than I thought it did. It's Moghen, by the way. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and yours to the Malcolm, Kupo? Going to Harrisfelger again. Another audience with whole race, Valga. Well, I hope you brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Great One's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Moghen. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith, while the winds are in our favor. That was unexpected, Kupo. Chief Moglin would want to hear of this. Yes, such favorable winds and gales weather. Right. I wonder how many of these people's minds are getting blown right now. Pray, sound the horn, Linkus. We must win Harrisfelger to our cause. Failing this, and Ishgard's fate is all but sealed. While this cutscene plays, I'm a BRB.
Great Hraesvelgr, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelgr. I am Emeric de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people. Foresaw mine intent.
Lis ech nit heg casmon ikin Lis noan jas an es in Salen moen anesh Undahai in Stapol I an nit heg Shin hes iso al no fa is Seth Osk kom I niteg kin an Nosk delgan en
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope? I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Is kai sia in Holhes esk dir valsu Nesk an in esk bar An snau us hesnesh Ikin en an
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
Ever roll an out 20 on diplomacy to outwit a dragon?
It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Snusk inletlai, Melosk asisa, Ekmon kin una en.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Segmon infin, Sescantis Ekmon, Kill al-Ud.
By the way, Emmerich, this is Midgard sword.
Dyrkin illes, koles na inish, traor in. Da niteg, garjas, nosk in an, slisva holkas, kain na.
While this shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain.
Eskeniteg, eskedia ulga an, el in an, hes nesh an, esk jas ong, n an ong inga. Al in ong uwoda, sma es in an, sway in ratatoska dis die an, slosk kin, skor ich les iro.
Tested. Nope. Wrong person. I believe I spied a wyvern hanging just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hraesvelgr spoke. Come, my friends. Let's not keep our escort waiting. Well, one person's coming with, I can see that. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. I assume you want to come with, Tessa? At least I assume you do, because you're here, and you're a tank. Or you'll be AFK, of course. Hey, the sky's cleared. So I have to... Yeah, we got some people. Okay. Well, Resor Kai. Majestic and forgotten, its existence unrecorded in the annals of man. A palace rests atop the clouds in the farthest reaches of the churning mists. This skyborn splendor was once home to Ratatoskr, brood sister to Racefelger and Nidhogg, until the treachery of mortals ensured that its stones would never again ring under the she-worm's talons. The dragons named it Sor Kai, a grieving apology for their failure to avert her fate. Oh, there we go. They watched with infinite sadness as Ratatosker's empty roost was overrun by bird and beast. This is the place Racefelger has chosen for your trial. Prove yourself in the fated window of one sibling, and convince the great worm to aid you against the wrathful shade of another. I think that's, Alright, here we go. Now we wait for one healer. At least we have good music. Maybe a healer. The my home for a healer. Didn't think we were waiting 4 minutes for a healer. Damn. Up to 5 minutes for one healer. Oh, really? If you wait for 40 minutes for me to get out of the... Well, we might still be in queue for 40 minutes. To rate this healers are going. I understand it's Sorkai, but come on. Surely surely a healer queued for 50, 60, 70 Rolos. Where's all the sprouts? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, from what I understand in FC chat, all of them went to Stormblood already, and probably starting Shadowbringers. So, yeah, we missed out on that. There we go. I'll be honest, I barely remember this instance. When was the last time I did this instance? Oh, they're dead. Cast got off apparently. Oh no, guys. Okay. We get Funk Moogle. As far as you go, Linkus, you and your ridiculous name won't make it past me, Koopa. I just one-shot him. That's how you get him out of that. Oh, you're dead now, so it's enough. You made your point. This isn't a fight to the death, Koopa. It can be. Frickin' Moogle. Wish I had more than one button for my AoE rotation. Ah, you would. destroys walls. Whoops. Well, I messed up. Forgot how pretty this place is. Tried to be sick about it. Failed. Hurry, Svelger. Let's do it. I didn't just be able to freak. Thanks, everybody. Eh. On to more cutscenes. References. He's on board.
Your trial is ended as well, then?
Mine was brutal beyond reckoning. Verdfalnir seems ill-acquainted with the notion of mock battles. Sylvanas, what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be stinking up WoW right now? Oh, my poor ribs. Hraesvelgr saw fit to pair me with Vidolfnir, but her ferocity was such that I began to wonder if I hadn't simply imagined her injury. And my trial pales into insignificant next to yours. How failed you in your duel with Hraesvelgr? Yeah, it went alright. I take from this that your battle was rather more involved than my own. Vidolfnir seemed largely concerned with how long he could keep me rolling in the dust. Between dodging snapping fangs and slashing claws, I scarce had time to aim a blow. Had he truly meant to harm me, of course, I would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training. About the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Ow, Kupo! Linkus, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? And even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the look of my personal choice for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I
I told you about Lycus' trial. I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. Well, serves you right. That's triple shifts for you, Moghead. Triple? That's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. Not at all. Well, you should have kept your yap shut, stupid Moogle.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Probably now.
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. Here we go. Yes, we do.
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. Ugh. We must hold!
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Nope.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Hey, I had to prove myself.
Watan en by in. Still walking. Nal u inga. Ale en ikinfa en. Kohes do in. Undo kai omon ikin in. Kastaga. Stajas. Skol hes som. Orsk mig in, iskja in van i he. Dolun hikin hern esh.
Wrong words.
Is inna Liskol Nusgarakin Sus Ulwar. Esken drar mig in. Faun vår må I te tothar an. Vis an in. Snalis ray in. Nedwo. Elstra an. In Hesnes! Ja, wa il an stra en in.
Children of the land,
An le in
echoes of
kom
truth that once
res in. Dis alf I an in. Sal jas
did find bringing land and heaven's need. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts.
It's 5 years later and it still chills.
Did wane the lover's moon, watching as their words drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
See if we can get any other people in here. While
Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought.
see if we can actually get people in here.
Fight for none
Well, I want to try to get a full group for this. Besides, we got the music. Now we got people coming. What we got? Let's see, I think we got one heal.
Echoes of truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined. One true love they did find, bringing light in heaven's near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their words drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a bind of plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Alone, lying
We have a couple people that can come, but be a few minutes for them to come. So. I'll hide the screen for a sec, 'cause I want to see.
Children of the land and service, why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust? Seeking soul.
Just wanted to hide the screen for a sec.
Tell me why create a circle none can break? Why must you let go the life you were beside?
Anybody in chat wants to come too, and speak up if you're on the Aether Data Center. Got one spot open for a healer, one spot open for a tank. a couple people on a boat. Well, waiting for the couple of people to get done with what they need to do. We'll take another break real quick. Just listen to the chill music.
That once rang clear. Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing light and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their words drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
Okay, I'm back.
Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught alone, lying children of the land and service. Why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust? Seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create a circle none can break? Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll never Children of the land, do you hear? Echoes of truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing light and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon
Might have group. Unisec.
memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drifted apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering
Actually,
her words to the wind.
on a friends list, I should be able to just invite you directly. There he goes.
Seas of blood, all of song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught alone, lying
Alright, got our group. My level silence echo. Imbued with Tracefelger's last sliver of hope, you stand at the forefront of your allies as the last bastion against the raging shade of Nidhogg. Have you the resolve to conquer the great worm at the height of his power, or will Ishgard perish and fire and ruin? Here, on the battle-stricken steps of faith, your deeds shall decide how the final verse of a 1,000-year dirge of grief and vengeance will be sung. Here we go. Sorry for the wait, those in chat, but we got us a minimum island level. Alright, here we go. Turns out a minimum high level mechanics hurt. Oh wait, I have aggro. Didn't remember we did it twice enough. DPS chick. Oh boy. This ain't good. Oh, I think Nidhogg wins this round. I got a smile on my face. Going food, boys.
Why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why
Okay. Damn it. I tried to backflip through it and it caught me. Time to end them. That's so much more fun on that. We did it. It may have been a long wait, but that was worth it. If you're in chat, you were in that group, thank you.
Estinian!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
This is not your hand, worm!
Thou wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
Time to see if your plan works, Estinian. Or Alpha No.
You waste your time! Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Oh, I missed it.
Children of the land. Those that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined. One true love they did find, bringing life and heaven's new.
Realness in
Flames that burn
Salute indeed.
One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her king.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
It takes a hell of a lot of strength to lift an unconscious dude in full scale mail armor. Just
You have my gratitude, Hresvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Just saying, that's like probably close to 400 pounds of basically dead weight.
One in nest ikman. Keifta.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hreysvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed But no, the past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estidian survives the ordeal. The minimum eye level is so much more fun. Our battle with Nidhogg's Shade will begin many an epic ballad, Lycus, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories. Epochal victories, rather. Though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. We had the one wipe, and then I tried to do a sick kick backflip, but got bonked for it. And not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estidian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Yeah. Incus, Master Alphino, my honored friends, as if winning Hraesvelgr to our cause was not enough, you took it upon yourself to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Lycus and Estidian. That was Alphino. Let me redo that. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Lycus and Estidian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's Shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estidian, what news of his recovery? Your dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he is yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estidian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Emmerich is never long from Estidian's bedside. He will send word the moment there is any developments. Now, if I have set aside your concerns, I believe Lord Edmont and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Lycus. 'Twould seem that we are awaited at Forton Manor. Still have a little bit of chills over doing that on minimum island level. I figured the first pool would kind of be rough because it's like, oh wait, these mechanics actually hurt now. We need to dodge them. Instead of whenever you random in on your Rolo and you just spank it in like 3 minutes. Show me in.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
You didn't do anything, Emmeline. Get called out, you nerd. Roulette mechanics are for cars, exactly.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother in arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Let's go see Estinian. Swear, there's a part of me that would kill for a minimum high level silence echo roulette. For literally any instance. Just be like, good luck, nerd. You signed up for this. Ah, Linkus, my friend. What can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino? Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hraesvelgur's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon. We were the only two to survive. The experience forged the bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphino has found an elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once. I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he? Tell him I am on my way. this way. Quickly, Linkus, we must go to him. I was already ahead of you, but, oh. And a 3.3. Weird shadow glitch. Again.
Estinian.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest.
There we go.
I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. 'Tis an honor to share the mantle of Azure Dragoon with one such as you.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon. My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
You too, Alphino.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age. Thus were the notes of the Dragonsong rewritten. The din of war, giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Linkus. Hmm? Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. Yeah, something like it. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon a system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? How a strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords. But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so we must reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will come. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon an unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Linkus, and please, convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. Yeah, we'll see Justinian again on the Dragoon Stormblood quest line. Show me in, boss. You spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet through her people may stumble from time to time. Though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the charge in the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Ascian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Thank you, bland hares. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All was proceeding as expected, then? Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. This way! Him again. Oops. Didn't mean to hit that button. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. And thus did grey mists give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded boughs, beneath the scope of light, shadow stirs. And that is the end of 3.3. Alright folks, again, thank you so much for being out here tonight. Really, really appreciate it. I think tomorrow I'm going to go take a day off as like a little bit of a mental day. Saturday, I could use it. After all, I did go for about 2.5 hours longer than normal. I think I'll pick up again Sunday. Around 5:30 p.m. Well, I should probably say around 5:15 p.m. Eastern. I keep saying 5:30 p.m., but I'm always like 5:30. Hello. Yeah, I think next planned stream, barring anything major, will be at around 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I think I'll be the next stream. But anyways, again, thank you so much, folks, for being out here. Whether you're active in chat, whether you're active in game, whether you're just hanging out, just lurking in chat, enjoying the vibes, really do appreciate it. Let's see. Who's in? Excuse me. Let's see. I'm probably about done. You know what? I hear about this person every so often. Let us send it right to them, shall we? This Tory Talks person. I've heard them a couple of times. Send raid their way, shall we? Again, thank you very, very so much for being out here tonight. Like I said, next planned stream will be 5 p.m.-ish Eastern on Sunday. Day off tomorrow, take a little bit of a break, a little bit of a mental reset. Thank you so much again for being out. Stay safe out there wherever you are in the world, and hope to see you on Sunday. Have a good night, rest of your day, and again, stay safe out there, folks. See you soon.
Trades pop. Oh. So, Varsity, the one that